No, don't go sleeping now. We've got places to be. Okay, today we are playing Wuthering Waves because it has the most constrained time limit from all the gachas that are currently there. It's actually funny that the Honkai Star Rail is the least time limited so far, since, I mean, there's not much going on at the moment except for the main story, and there's no special reward for clearing anything early. So I feel like this is this is something that I don't like in Genshin specifically, that they basically say you can get extra rewards for early exploration progress or finishing the story within X time frame. I mean, the time frame is generous. I have to say that it is a generous time frame to get extra rewards. But it really puts on more FOMO, which is really a weird way to do it, since the main complaint is always from the players, oh, there's no content to be done. And Hoyo basically makes this problem, especially with the new version of Genshin, makes this problem more apparent by basically inducing FOMO in a way that will make you rush through the content that is there in order to not miss out on stuff. It is really a weird thing they're doing right now, and why it has become a trend. I mean, most people say, oh, it's just that the rewards aren't even that big, but for free-to-play, all those rewards are pretty substantial overall. And I mean, Vuva basically does a similar thing at the moment, where everything I can do here. I mean, there was a time frame for all of this. I mean, this one was a very generous time frame. It was over 30 days and all like that. But here I have only 18 days left. 18 days left. I mean, this one's a shitty event to begin with, so it doesn't even count. 18 days left. I mean, this one, obvious. I mean, it's a banner cycle. It's 40 days in total, and you can kind of do it. But even I, with abundant free time, kind of struggle to always play the game, since if I would play this game too much, I would burn out so hard, which I already did because I play so many different ones. But I just changed my approach to it, and that made it kind of better. But still, it's a trend I don't like very much. Okay, wasn't there a way to...
No, wait, can I try it on? I'll push it. Wow, check out that medal you got.
Hey, well,
Congratulations.
bit dicey that for a moment.
What a wonderful day. I'm so glad we did it. Well done, you.
Oh god, those
May joy
teeth.
also be upon you, my friend. The Sovereign is dead. Now we pause in our victory to honor the hero of heroes and all those who stood by her side. I am Bruno, Master of Ceremonies for the occasion. I had hoped to greet you alongside Augusta, but she was called away. The Senate insists on wasting her time with their trifles. We wish to bestow upon you the honor of Rosebearer. Roses symbolize our glory and triumph, to be shared with all who are gathered here. Yes, it's a ceremonial role. Don't worry, it's pretty simple, and you won't be handing out too many. At the height of the celebration, everyone will toss their petals into the air. We will all shower in the flowers.
Congratulations.
Your task will be to distribute the petals beforehand.
Hooray.
You have been chosen by the people, but you are held in the highest regard.
Well done, you.
The people of Septimont gave their all on the battlefield. Now,
Fine.
after fighting side by side, we'll share honey and wine beneath a rain of petals. You are our first non-local Rosebearer, but I believe you were already chosen the moment you cut through the Dark Tide's miasma. Without you, the Sovereign's defeat would not have been possible.
Uh-huh. You're saying I did that? Huh?
Yes. Oh, I hope you won't decline. This is not only Augusta's wish, it's the people's too. When Augusta arrives, she'll join the other Rosebearers. I'm sure those who partook in the hunt will be honored to receive petals from you.
Uh-huh.
Very well. I'll leave it in your capable hands. As for who you choose and how, trust your instincts. It's just like a toast or a priestess's oration. All part of the celebration. No need to overthink it. Now, enjoy.
Okay. I really feel like I should probably...
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
I forgot which set I had on him. Oh, Clutcher. Oh no. Oh yeah, I had this one. I'm going full on attack percentage just because it has the best healing. Oh wait, actually.
The power to split.
Now that I have, you know, that one other character.
I'll fulfill it, be it a direct command or any other wish you have.
Oh, okay. Let's see, is there anyone that doesn't look like an NPC? You're probably the most outstanding female NPC so far, I feel like. But there are only two choices, aren't there?
I'm still worried. The paradise was stopped, right? But the dark tide isn't gone for good. Well, the sovereign's gone. But what if something worse is waiting for us?
You're hopeless. So what if tomorrow's uncertain? Does that mean tonight doesn't matter? That's the spirit. Tonight is for those who've bled for it. All of us. Speaking of which, Rover, you're here early. Got a little something for us? Oh, knew it! You were always gonna be one of the rose bearers.
Ah, the fragrance really makes the glory linger. Thank you. Be sure to save some for those who fought by your side.
God, the bushes go crazy in the background.
If I were them, I'd gather petals from every bearer, then, when you least expect it, give you a small surprise.
Huh?
Huh? You know?
Wait, why are you confused about my suggestion of I mean, I have to give them here, huh?
To Septimont! To peace after the storm! Yes! To the hero of heroes! To you, to me, to... Wait, is that a rover? Oh, good! When the time comes, I'll hurl the glory eye and let the wind carry it far. Let the world see our triumph. Oh, since you're here, anything you want to drink? Speak up. Theseus and I'll take care of it. Right to the point, eh? Fine. Enjoy yourself. The night's just beginning. If you're interested, you should go listen to the priestess. Her orations are one of the highlights of the celebration. Who's leading it this time? Oh, it's not Lilibet, is it?
There's not much left. I'll hand some out over there.
Petals of glory.
Looks like the oration they mentioned.
Yeah.
Huh. I thought for sure it'd be Yuno at an event like this. Well, guess I'll catch her later.
Yes. I fear that until Grandmother Lilibet finds a gifted successor, we shall not glimpse further into Septimont's future. By the light and fate above us, we are but apprentices carving insights into stone, passing their words along.
Okay, I've seen a few memes about the questline already. Well, got a little bit spoiled in that regard with a few pictures. And one of them was Wesker. What was it? Wesker likes Bunny Girl Senpai or something? Wesker do not wish for Bunny Girl Senpai? No, Bunny Girl Senpai, whatever. That anime is pretty cool watch. But anyhow, it seems like there is some similar plot going on here. Just based on that one meme I saw about it.
Once, fate flowed like a thread. It guided reverent seekers to glimpse Septimont's end.
I mean, she said she had to pay
Under
a
the tide's
price.
surge, all was overturned. No soul was spared. Until the Unwritten One arrived from afar to join forces with Augusta. With the Chorosaurus as bait, he cut through the dark tide's miasma to reveal the truth. With the false sovereign's blood, a new ruler was crowned. The prophesied end was averted thanks to Augusta and the Unwritten One. From now on, fear no longer grips me. The dark tide retreats into the forgotten night, and countless souls drink from pure waters again. The new hero of heroes, Augusta, shall lead Septimont into a new age. Thus, the present now aligns with the prophecy Grandmother Lilibet once foresaw in Septimon's auguries.
Prophecy of the end, and how we managed to lure the Sovereign out. The order and the story are right, but something's missing. You speak of me and Augusta, but what of Yuno?
Uno?
Who is Yuno?
Is this supposed to be a joke?
Unwritten one, you leave me baffled. Are you suggesting that my recounting missed someone named Yuno? I don't find the name familiar.
Not just forgetting her in your story, you speak like you don't know her at all.
I should know this Yuno you speak of, yes?
I mean, she's a priestess, right?
Yuno is a priestess, just like you. More than that, she wielded the moon bow and fought alongside me and Augusta in the hunt. We defeated the Sovereign together. Don't you all remember?
Oh god, this is really very much Bunny Girl
As a
Senpai.
priestess myself, I can tell you with certainty that none among us bear that name. And I must remind you, we rarely take part in hunts. Our place is with the flames in Tetragon Temple. The hunt for the Sovereign involved many. Perhaps you are mistaken and confused her for someone else.
No?
No, this can't be. I don't know what a priestess is supposed to be, but I do know what Yuno is like. And I'm certain she's a priestess. You mentioned cutting through the Dark Tide's miasma. Tell me, if Yuno wasn't there, then who shot the moon arrow?
Who shot the moon arrow? What do you mean? You were the one who dispelled the miasma.
Oh, this is where that picture is from.
Yes. On the cliffside, you struck with your sword to cut through the Dark Tide. Don't you remember, Unwritten One?
Huh.
Their accounts are all true, except when it comes to Yuno. How they react to her name is completely wrong. Everything she did, they attribute to me. They're not just forgetting. It's as if Yuno never existed to them at all. Could this be possible? This distortion in perception? Is it a remnant of the Sovereign's power? Or is this the work of the Fraxidus again?
Oh, he was
I
shown.
heard what you said to the priestess. No, I've never even heard of her. You should know, I've been stationed in this camp longer than most. Memory ain't bad either. Been thinking, maybe the Dark Tide's crawled into your head. Could be you're suffering from dissociation, a side effect of all that exposure. Word is, people who get too close end up seeing things. Hallucinations, delusions, the works. Some of them go as far as thinking they see the dead. Or worse, some start calling themselves tacit discords. The Sovereign was built from the Dark Tide itself. Who knows what it swallowed before it came for us? Could be worse than what you're used to. You must be in its grip.
Are you... They're gaslighting me now.
See, the thing is, it's not like there's one solid name for it. Happens in all kinds of ways, different for each person. And, at any rate, dissociation is just a problem in perception. Some folks let it eat at them for life. Others know what's real and what ain't. They keep away from the dark tide. And before long, they start feeling all right. How are you feeling? You need to rest up a bit. Oh, looks like Augusta's finally here.
Still mad I wasn't able to get her.
She's been through it too. Faced the Sovereign just like you. If you're still doubting, maybe talk to her. Could help.
Why does she look so mischievous from... She looks off for some reason in this angle.
My friend, you've come. Bruno has already filled you in on the Rosebearer matter, yes? How are the celebrations treating you?
I have something more pressing to discuss.
Augusta, do you remember Yuno?
You know.
You know
Yes,
what?
she was often by your side. The one with the bow like the moon. She joined our hunt for the Sovereign.
Everyone has forgotten. No, that's not it. Everyone says they've never even seen her before.
Oh, so you remember too? So I'm not crazy.
But you remember her. You remember everything that happened. You are certain she is real and cannot exist in your memories alone. I know what you're feeling because I felt it too. The Dark Tide's frequencies twisted my perception as well. Made me see things that weren't real. The Sovereign's whispers dogged me for decades, tempting me to accept its gift. But that's all in the past. I know now that to find peace, I must see through the deception.
Oh no, okay,
fight
never mind.
it and conquer it. Because of my sword. It reflects everything that happened in Murmur's town.
Huh?
Existence always leaves a trace. Beyond feeling, memory, and perception. Is there anything that can prove this, you know, isn't an illusion?
She gave us the bracelet. The bracelet, she gave you the bracelet. She didn't take it back, right? There we go. Tried to return this to her once.
After this, I shall likely sleep like I've never slept before. Say, I heard the Montelli family imported some device that aids sleep. It's all the rage. Augusta, I trust you will acquire one for me. I wish to try it myself. Scented candles are fine, though the scent of the forest is most pleasing. As for pillows and bedding...
That's enough. I allow requests, but only 3.
Apologies, but I need my rest if I'm to be at full power. Do bear with it. It's for your own good after all.
I mean, what I find that Kuro does... Oh god, that facial expression. They really up their game when it comes to facial expressions. I mean, Hoyo tries to do this more, but they haven't reached that level yet. And they mostly use it for comic relief instead of in this kind of setting. Anyway, where was I going? Oh, god dang it, I forgot. Oh, my memory's failing me.
And you, Unwritten One, were I to indulge in a bit of selfishness, you'd forgive me, wouldn't you?
Hey, Jed. I mean, I'm streaming whenever I feel like it, to be honest. I mean, yesterday I streamed until almost 11 o'clock or something? No, not 11. 10 o'clock, I think it was. Almost. My internet went out for a moment and then I just stopped. You were indulging a bit of service, you'd forgive me, wouldn't you? Saying that it in itself is rather selfish, depends on how selfish you get. No, I wouldn't!
Oh, didn't think the great Unwritten Rover would be so stingy. Well, lucky for you, I'm feeling generous today. Now, what brings you to me?
Did she knew this would happen, that people forget her?
Really? You've traveled all this way just to return what I gave you, is that it?
Oh god, she looks upset.
Was it truly such a burden for you?
Oh, why is she such a tease, man?
If one day this bracelet becomes meaningless to anyone else, I hope you will remain the exception, Unwritten One.
Yeah, this is almost... This is so much... I know which direction this is going, and it's so much Bunny Girl Senpai at this point.
Perhaps in that distant future, forgetting might prove far easier than remembering. Never mind. In any case, you are not to return it.
So she knows what will happen already at this point.
It's something I've carried with me ever since I was bestowed the title of priestess. Keep it for me, if only as a keepsake.
How long must I keep it?
Well, until we meet again, I suppose.
Wait, what did she say? Well, until we meet again, I suppose. Okay. Playing 3 gacha games every day. I mean, tell me about it. I mean, I'm currently... I stopped doing dailies on every gacha game if there's not something else to do in that gacha game for me at the moment, like building a character or something. So I basically missed out on a few daily premium currency, but that kinda helped me to get back into it, I guess. And currently I'm playing Genshin Impact since newest update, characters that I can build, and events that I've done so I get the rewards for it. Wuthering Waves, Zenless Zone 0, which is the easiest to keep up with since the content is really only short bursts and then there's a lot of nothing. Honkai Star Whale, I think I haven't played the last two... I think I haven't played the last 2 main quest updates yet. And only did the events. Since for some reason that game is on the back burner for the longest, I suppose. Since it's just not as exciting if it's not action-based but turn-based combat. And then there is Persona 5 The Phantom X, which I don't even know why I'm still bothering with it. I mean, the only reason I really bother with it is because it has the name Persona 5. And the story bits that are there are interesting. But at the same time, I feel like I shouldn't play it as much as I do. But they make it so easy to do the dailies and all that, even though it's also a turn-based. And I guess because it's new and it has all the things on it, so I'm basically playing 5 gacha games at the same time at the moment. And I haven't even touched the newest story content in Phantom X. I mean, when it comes to the dailies in ZZZ, they are the fastest, to be honest. Since there's just... everything goes so fast that you can claim your daily reward and be out again. That is probably the fastest and most convenient one of all of them. You know, this is what truly burns you out. Playing 5 times the same game on 5 different accounts. That is true masochism at that point. Or no-lifing, and touching grass is urgently required.
This bracelet belongs to you now.
Yeah, what about the bracelet? Does anyone remember where it's from or what it is?
Quite the unique design. Like a crescent moon. But still, I'm sorry. I wish I could offer you the answer you seek, but to me, it's just an ordinary bracelet. Nothing about it stands out.
It doesn't even hold it correctly. You have to work on your animation work there.
When you mentioned her name, I tried to recall any trace of her in my memories. But there is nothing. What has passed is clear, and she feels like an extra piece to a puzzle. One that doesn't quite fit.
I'm still a little bit sour that I didn't get Augusta. Oh well.
How can this be? You spent the most time with her.
Yeah, and we were just a passerby. Why are we the ones who are in this predicament? We didn't even spend that much time with her. Why are we the ones that actually remember her? Of course, magic. Oh, there you are. Found her. Wait, why does she have still both of them?
Rover, wait!
What do you mean, wait?
What did you see?
They ripped off Bunny Girl Senpai. I can't believe this, that they ripped off that anime. Oh, wait. That's not even what I wanted to do.
You know.
Uno?
Of course. Only you would be the exception.
So, you've known this all along?
A death that shouldn't have happened. Traded for an unforetold victory. A fair deal. Now... I am but a fading sliver of moonlight. I'm sorry, but... even I fear being... forgotten.
Why were there so many stutters in there? I have a 4080, that shouldn't happen.
over. You're all right. You've been standing here for ages. So, Yuno's really gone. Just like that.
I mean, she said something
Well,
about a deal.
Even though I was snoozing on and off, I still remember everything that went down. Crystal clear. You told me the first time you met Yuno was in the arena, right? She scared the toga off that other team with just a few words. Intimidating stuff. But when I actually met her, she was...
It's unexpectedly open and straightforward. She only seems like she has an attitude.
Yeah, totally. We got so much done with her on the hunt trip.
God, my shoes are all wet.
She even invited us to the Tetragon Temple to check out the murals. Oh, and we caught that giant blue spiky TD, which led us to that big bad stinky thing. Yep, and I'm pretty sure she was the one who took that moon bow and blasted the dark tide wide open. Not you, not anyone else. And that bracelet. She gave it to us to lure out that nasty big fella. Even asked us to keep it for her. So it doesn't matter whatever anyone else thinks. Or what happened to her. You remember her. And I do too. It wasn't some made-up crap.
Traded her life for our victim. Didn't want to be forgotten. You know, said only I would be the exception.
Why am I special? Why has everyone forgotten everything about Yuno except me? But if I'm the exception, if I'm the only one who still remembers, does that mean there's something I can do about it?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, we didn't even get to have a proper goodbye.
I need to know how it all happened.
Why did Yuno choose this? Did she truly believe this was the better ending? I'm the one she entrusted with her bracelet. The exception. So it's on me to find the answer. Like Augusta said, everything that exists leaves a trace. Since she's a priestess, I'm sure to find traces of her in Tetragon Temple. Her lead could be the breakthrough I need.
That's the spirit! Look at ya, snapping out of that funk. Knew you'd be back at it soon enough. Still got some kinks to work out before I'm in my Super Echo Abbey form, but you can bet I'll be here. Remembering everything that happened. We'll figure something out, whatever it takes. Even when I'm just riding along, I'm in this with you, pal.
Ah, alright. It's an item. Wait, does this actually... Ah, I haven't paid attention if that actually... That should increase her photo, right? Oh, but not by much, so it has to hit something to actually count.
strange. Lilibet and the other priestesses aren't here. The temple seems empty. Huh. Yuno's bracelet is shining. The light is pointing at a wall.
I should just lower it too. I have motion blur still on. Foliage fade out. Auto exposure. One frame general. Okay. I mean, for some reason, it does say in the settings that the current setup load is laggy. But what is it basing it off? What does this bar even represent? That's what I don't understand. Actually, now that I see that, I want to see what happens if I do this. Now it says smooth. Okay. Oh, okay, so I can't even go in borderless. That is so weird. No, this one up here, current setup load laggy. That's what it says here. On the top, on the graphics quality, and then up, there's current setup load laggy. It's orange. That reminds me, I can probably task manager this and see. But my GPU load just says 40%. And the memory use that only uses half my memory that I have on the GPU to begin with. I mean, the utilization is only at 47%. So why is this saying laggy? Since, yeah, but it doesn't corroborate with anything that I have. Even the CPU load doesn't really align. I mean, yeah, CPU load can be finicky, so maybe it's my CPU that is the limiting factor here. But the fact that lowering my resolution would lower the current setup load doesn't make any sense, since the CPU is not involved in that. When you lower the resolution and keep the frame rate at the same pace, it wouldn't actually improve the setup load. Actually, this is something I wanna investigate now. Since that one cutscene had stutters in it, and that is really killing my mood. I can deal with just 60 FPS, and even with 30 FPS, but what I can't stand are weird stutters. Ugh. Doesn't it call it? Thank you. Oh god, engine gear. Why would they not preload the shaders then? I am on an SSD CPU scheduling spikes. Wait, that is actually... Oh, wait, for some reason... Oh! That could have caused it. Wait, what? I just realized I didn't had my... I guess my CPU was in... Well, everything was in balanced mode, and usually I go with something else, and that could have been the reason why it stuttered. The CPU didn't shoot up in performance quite as fast. You say I brought my bar to full red. I tried playing on those and it's completely crashed my game. So yeah, it seems like I set it from balanced to highest performance now. So that way my CPU stays awake and stays at maximum, basically stays at maximum core frequency. Maybe that's what caused it. I totally forgot that I haven't put it on OBS anymore, and I don't know why. Their performance mode processes. So whenever I start OBS, I had it before set up, but I removed it for some reason at some point. I don't know why anymore. Oh well, this would probably help it. Why doesn't it heal me? I thought that would heal. Or do I have to actually hit someone? One thing I don't... Oh, whoops. What I don't understand is, why is this weapon not the weapon of this? Why doesn't it look like that? There we go.
Where could this lead?
Didn't expect him to see through me so easily. Has he went through something like this too? Huh?
Seems like a new discovery.
Oh, I knew there would be treasure chests here. It's always like this.
Huh. The mural changed. An unexpected discovery. Seems like a new discovery.
Ah, too much text.
Cherish every gain. Is this rewriting what was? Or revealing what should have been?
Trapped in your own pathetic shell, and you still think you're the king of the world. Who's there? Show yourself! Yes. Yes! I've been waiting for this moment.
Oh, it's you! I was wondering what happened to you, actually. Oh yeah, he was involved with Christopher, wasn't he?
It's you. The person I need to lure fails to show, and now you're here to mock me. Is that it? You speak so innocently, as if my being here wasn't all you're doing.
Wasn't.
You brought me to Tetragon Temple to try to erase me from the story, all so you could summon the one behind it all.
Huh?
I played along. I agreed to be watched here because I wanted to see him, wanted to look him in the eye.
What?
But now it's clear we'll both be disappointed. I am fate's discarded pawn. And he couldn't care less what happens to me. There's no one else here. No need to put on an act.
He doesn't look like he's lying. But this is the first time I've been here. Priestesses, Tetragon Temple. Could this be Yuno's doing? For Avidius here, Yuno has also never existed. Whatever she did in the past is now my doing. That's why he thinks I'm behind all this.
At this point, what do I have left to hide? I always thought I was the hero who conquered Main's Deep, the one more worthy of ruling than even Augusta. Until the day I led the charge to Murmur's Town, determined to stop my comrades from falling to the dark tide and prove I had what it took to be king. I walked to the door I had passed 1,000 times, only to find a dead end. Nothing was ever there. Did I even come here before? When did I conquer this place, and with whom? At that moment, I realized so much was blank. Disconnected dots, scattered and meaningless. How pitiful. Everyone knows my deeds, yet no one can explain how. And I can't find a single soul who's actually witnessed my so-called exploits.
It's like someone implanted fake memories into you.
Yes. So I tore through my memories until I saw a hand holding a feathered quill. It wrote everything about me from the moment I was born. And I realized an undeniable truth. Existence is anchored in connection, feeling, and memory. They are its very manifestation. So if someone uses their resonance ability to fabricate a memory of the hero of heroes everyone expects and convinces them it's real, does such a fabricated person really exist? And what of you? The one they call the Unwritten One. An undefined, unknowable void that can anchor unimaginable connections. Imagine the existence that could emerge.
Enough, you arrogant fool. I did not allow you to stay here so you could defile fate with your delusions. Please excuse this disturbance, Unwritten One. Whatever you need to say, we'll discuss it back in the hall.
I don't want to talk to you. Oh. Aw, man.
Seems like a new discovery. Cherish every gain.
My apologies. I should have been here to receive you. But some priestesses run into some trouble. I had to step away. Simply put, aside from what's already been verified, we can no longer see any other of Septimon's auguries.
What? What are auguries?
The full scope has always been out of reach. But this feeling of being blocked by an impenetrable white barrier is something I've never encountered. It's as if there's nothing there at all. Well, there is a silver lining. Septimon's auguries concern Septimon's future. But as for smaller, individual futures, we can still see those. For instance, I saw Avidius making a commotion not long ago. But let's talk about why you are here first. Augusta mentioned your situation and said you might come looking for me. You seek help in finding a priestess by the name of Yuno. I wish she were a figment of your imagination, a product of your proximity to the Dark Tide. That would make things much simpler. Because I did find a record of a priestess named Yuno.
Oh god, his eyes.
But
that is so
according
good.
to the record, she died 3 years ago, buried where the Dark Tide swallowed the Spring Basin.
Death that shouldn't have happened. Is that a coincidence?
The record didn't say, but you must understand, death and disappearance are two different concepts. If Yuno truly died 3 years ago, then she couldn't have been your companion 3 years later, let alone have existed up until today.
I only saw a few pictures of people, some people praising it, one people not, and that the plot seems to be kind of a low-key rip-off of Bunny Girl Senpai so far, but I haven't seen anything major. So most of it is still a mystery to me.
In other words, if Yuno disappeared today and was erased from the memories of Augusta, myself, and everyone else, then the death 3 years ago must have been a fabrication.
What does it mean if a death was fabricated? What do you mean? What does it mean? Don't we know about Cristoforo already, that he can fabricate stories? Isn't it just all coming down to Cristoforo having his hand in this as well? Maybe he was the one making the deal with Yuno.
If someone has truly disappeared from this world, do they need a fabricated death? Likewise, when someone dies, they no longer exist in a way that others can feel. These two causal chains should be clear. But they crossed paths with you, the unknowable void. Although I hate to admit it, Avidius was right. Since you still remember Yuno, and thus hold on to that last connection between her and the world, you've essentially anchored her. This has caused the causal chain to become tangled. The ending is still unwritten. Right now, she is but a spectre, stuck reliving her past in the chaos between life and death, between existence and non-existence.
I can choose which causal chain to keep?
In theory, yes. You could forget her, let her disappear entirely. Or you could forget her and let her die for good.
Huh? Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. What do you mean, forget her and let her disappear entirely? Forget her and let her die for... What? If neither of those work for me.
I believe insight into fate is not to tempt one's defiance. It will move according to its intended end. Besides, it's already granted you a rare gift. 2 options, more than most ever get.
I make my own deal with fate. I refuse to let fate dictate my choices. Every time something like this comes up in any RPG, I'm always the one screaming, no, I would check this reality and substitute my own, or something like that. No, that is a quote from SAO. Well, not SAO, but SAO Abridged. I really like that quote. But no, I'm usually saying, well, I don't want to let fate decide the outcome of something I don't like. I rather try to change it in a way that I'm satisfied with. Fate is just a potential future. Nothing more. Or something like that. Or breaking through fate and not let it come to pass. I mean, in the new Persona 5 playthrough, I haven't continued yet. I the Phantom Thieves the Fate Breakers, which kind of makes sense since Igor always says I'm heading towards ruin and the only way to prevent it is to do something. So basically, if the protagonist wouldn't do anything, ruin would find them, and it would be a fate they couldn't escape. But since they are the fool, they can change that predestined fate to something else by acting. I always liked that concept. Then again, I'm the worst example since usually I just wait for stuff to happen and I do. I'm really contradicting myself since on the one hand I want to believe that I will find a destined partner in the future, and on the other hand I say I have to do something to get to that conclusion to begin with. It won't just fall to me at some point in my life. That was probably one of the reasons why I didn't stay super stagnant and just started doing YouTube. But I basically made it harder for me by making English content instead of just for the country I'm coming from, so to speak. Just to cast a wider net, so to speak. Or to basically make it harder to find what I'm looking for to begin with. Whatever. But yeah, I refuse to let fate dictate my choices.
So you wish to use yourself as a vessel? To anchor the memories, feelings, and connections with Yuno in the chaos, manifesting her back into existence.
Anchor, manifest, whatever you want to call it. All I know is Yuno's not gone because of me. So why shouldn't I be able to bring her back? If I can tangle the causal chain, why can't I create a new possibility?
Your thinking is bold, to say the least. But do you really understand? Chaos isn't just disorder. It's the aggregation of all things. A web of cause and effect. The convergence of infinite possibilities. If you end up lost within it, you risk being consumed, never to return. Even ones such as we, guided by fate, can only pull small insights from certain shores of destiny. What if you enter only to find that you cannot bring Yuno back?
But you didn't say I can't enter. Well, so just tell me how to do it.
Chaos isn't a place in the usual sense. The key to entering isn't about where you are, but what's happening and what you do in that moment.
What?
I suspect that 3 years ago, this priestess must have done something that defied fate, which set the course for her inevitable disappearance.
She said something to that effect. I don't remember it clearly, though.
If you can get close to that inescapable knot in the causal chain, maybe you'll find a way in.
Wait, optional follow Lilith?
Even with no certainty, you're still heading toward that death trap. Unwritten one. You've made up your mind, haven't you? I understand. One must try at least. Very well. I'll accompany you there.
Oh, okay, she's a shortcut.
We're here. This is where the record says she died 3 years ago. Nothing here. Well, that's okay. You tried, Unwritten One. Guided by the light of fate, we walk the web of futures. Many seek prophecies to follow or to break free from, all in pursuit of harmonious completeness. I've never doubted your judgment of Yuno. But if, as you say, she knew what would happen and still chose this path, could it be that this was the closest she could get to true completeness? If you refuse this ending, how can you be certain that you can create a better one?
Because I'm the god of this world.
Life, with all its experiences and feelings, shredded, scattered, and thrown into the realm of chaos. What you find there may not be beautiful. It will be filled with pain and emptiness.
I was born in it, molded by it.
Even if you do find a way in, your time together may be brief. With so much uncertainty, do you still feel that you must go?
Do I even have a choice?
If there were any doubt, now I'm sure.
Wait, you...
Oh, now it shows
I'm
up.
not rejecting the ending Yuno wrote. I just want to fix the regret she left behind.
This is not about her because this ending wasn't fair, because I don't want her to go. This is not about her but me, because this ending wasn't fair, because I don't want her to go like this. This ending wasn't fair.
An unnecessary death traded for an unforetold victory. She gave everything for Septimont, only to be forgotten. That's a fate no one should suffer. Not her, not anyone. Forgetting may be easier than remembering. But let that be the choice of someone alive, not one who's already gone. Right now, I don't want to lose anything I still have.
The secret to anchoring lies in connection and its manifestation. If you find what remains of her in the chaos, and she responds to you, then follow her guidance, for that will be the only fragile rope connecting you, her, and this world.
Endlessly cycling, shattering futures. Is this chaos? Unsalvageable, fractured into pieces. This is chaos.
Oh, white. Ugh.
Countless possibilities, both true and not true. This is chaos. Until every anchor is revealed, laid bare in the light.
Just that in her chat. Oh.
I can't see where it ends. Can't tell where I am either. Is this the chaos between life and death? Between existence and non-existence? That's in the center.
Oh.
You know, you're calling me. Are you here for me? Why would someone be looking for me?
She looks the same as she did when she faded away. A sliver of moonlight. How long has she been lost in this chaos?
I know you. You are unwritten. A blank. An unwritten blank.
Your new nickname.
Unwritten. I will guide the unwritten with the moonlight to find more of me.
She responded to me. Now, she's guiding me. Even if it's just a trace of her, I found her. Now that fragile rope connecting her, me, and the world is already in my hands.
What do we have here? The hand-holding mechanic. Wow, they really go deep with this one. Take her hand and walk with her to relive her past and complete the anchoring. Only I can to release you on the sand, moving more from the perspective of break the anchor and cause you to become lost in chaos. Within 15 seconds will end and you will return to the last anchored memory. Oh, okay.
Where are you taking me?
Just don't let go of my hand.
Damn.
Guided by the light of fate, we walk the web of futures. Grandmother Lilibet has already prophesied her successor, Yuno, born in a lunar eclipse, will become a prodigy priestess.
Wait, Sibylla's Yuno? I know that girl. Wild and dramatic. She's just won a handful of matches. Do you really think she'll come to Tetragon Temple? Her mother is a former gladiator champion, and her father a famed blacksmith. She's already from a highly respectable family. And she is skilled with a bow. Maybe she'll just want to be the next champion, you know? She is spoiled for choice.
The prophecy can't be wrong. Grandmother Lilibet's already seen it. She'll resonate with the moon's phases. That's a huge honor. Not just anyone can see fate's patterns, and she'll be able to see it more clearly than the rest of us. It's our duty to share visions of the future, to guide Septimont and its people forward. Such glory. She won't refuse, and she shouldn't.
This is the past, where my existence left its mark.
I see. Grandmother Lilibet said that the key to anchoring lies in connection and its manifestation. Let's try to find more.
I can't see it. It's gone after that. Gone forever. Huh? Just one desecration is enough for the ordinary. I just wanted to understand. To look at it. To see the blinding flames. I was so close to seeing the outcome. To tracing back the cause. You must be smarter than me. Stronger than me. Tell me, did I do it right? Staring at the sun, burning with pain for that truth. Tell me, have I gone mad? Is it me who's gone mad?
What?
We're nearly there. Let's go before chaos catches up to us.
Hard to tell, to be honest.
Can't lock them down. The only thing that barely reveals them is the moon. What the hell are we supposed to do?
I think I was just talking about how I'm a hypocrite in a way that on the one hand I wanna... What? Oh, on the one hand, fate is something that is altered by the actions you take, and on the other hand, some things I wish would be predestined to come to pass no matter what, but no, that's probably never the case, and that's basically the reason why I started YouTube to begin with, to not be inactive after something that happened in the past. But then I sabotaged myself basically by only doing English content instead of just doing the content in the country where I live in. to cast a, so to speak, wider net, which could have been counterproductive, but I'm doing it for so long now, and I learned so much when it comes to the English language that, I don't know, I just don't want to change that.
We keep moving. No matter what, we move forward. Until we can't anymore.
And I mean that I haven't seen a lot of this quest, just some pictures of it.
Fear not, Andreas. The priestesses already spoke of our victory.
Sibylla, wait! Are you crazy? Charging up alone is walking to your death. Think about your daughter. She's still waiting for you.
Spare me your words. The entire Western defense rests on us. Do you have a better plan? As for death, of course I want to live. I fight not with death in mind, but victory. Yet if glory and death come hand in hand, so be it. Let the bells toll and mourn me when the time comes. Until that moment, I will not stop.
Is this how it was? Or is this just my imagination?
So Sibylla's, you know. Am I correct? What?
What's happened is done. It can't be changed. Those who closed their eyes never truly saw. So this isn't really her.
Uh-oh, 15 seconds. How? How?
Thank you, Unwritten. I won't let go. I don't want to let go.
Why do I have the feeling they go way harder with this than they ever did with Shorekeeper already? Then again, the Shorekeeper quest always baffled me since I never could take it super seriously for some reason. Oh, but it has been so long ago. I mean, the Shorekeeper quest felt a lot like the Savior complex. I have to save everything and everyone, even if it's just a computer program or something like that. I don't know. I mean, I think that describes Wuthering Waves the best. It's more about our farming and hype moments than actual substance in a lot of ways.
Is that?
And it's the manifestation of the meme about I am 13 and this is deep or something like that. But maybe I'm just a little bit too jaded for this. I haven't.
Ah, there you are. I've been waiting for you, you know. What's the surprise? You know, aren't you? Been hammering away at this bow for you long enough. If I couldn't call you by name now, well, that'd be a proper surprise.
Oh, why?
So, you came for the bow I promised you, eh? Still want it?
Why wouldn't I want it? Should I want it? Is the bow really that important?
Right you are. Why wouldn't you want it? But once you take it, what then? I reckon you've heard Lilibet's prophecy, haven't you? What do you think? I can't picture you as one of those serious priestesses in the temple. Stuck in there with your scrolls and your candles and your tablets. Doesn't seem right for someone with a spirit like yours. And if you really did become a priestess, well, this bow wouldn't be much use, would it? No time for it. Oh, you've got a gift that other priestesses could only dream of. Such a shame to waste it. And the warriors of Septimont need their priestesses. So do Septimont's auguries. Lilibet and the others still failed to foresee the entirety of the coming disaster.
Of all time, she chooses now to go silent.
Ah, well, it's not my place to say. You make up your own mind, and that's all that matters. As for me, I make weapons. If you still want the bow, I'll forge it for you. But the materials, well, you'll have to gather those yourself. Forgetful today, are we? Didn't you say you wanted to craft a bow from your favorite Lunarum bow? Truth be told, making a bow isn't all that different from making anything else. You learn as much as you can, repeat it often enough, until you've shaped it just right. From nothing to something, to its final existence. That's how it's always been, eh? But like I said, if you still want it, you'll need to gather the materials first. When you've gathered enough Lunarum bow, you'll get your bow. And if you're not sure where to look for it... There. See it? Just head that way, and you'll see.
Lunarum bow. That's what the blacksmith mentioned. It looks just like what was used for your bow.
You seem not very excited.
Cherish every gain.
Chaos won't disturb us here.
Sitting just like that, huh? You're still just as spontaneous.
Shh, unwritten. It's time for a rest. Come sit with me.
I've never said it properly before, and I don't know if you fully understand it now. But now that I found you, I will bring you back. I won't stop until I do.
Because you said it, I believe you. We rest To manifest what we've already found. Come on, don't bore me this quickly. Show me what other tricks you've got up your sleeve.
Huh?
Victory? That's the only befitting outcome. Now spare me the words. I know I'll be first. This is only the beginning. Soon, I'll be an even greater warrior than Mother ever was. Getting whatever she wants, doing whatever she sets her mind to. Are you talking about me? Very well, I'll prove you right. Prodigy, you say? If you want to call me that, I'll gladly take it. But why are you so certain that who you see is me? That was...
Oh.
Huh? They're gone now.
Oh, did you see the end of every person?
This is fate's will. It has favored me more than others. Because I can see what others cannot. Only I can see further. But...
You look like you're recovering. So, after experiencing and feeling all that, you need to rest among Lunaran boughs to make what's anchored become a part of you.
Exactly. After manifestation, this is how I can absorb more. Only then can I find a more complete me. Unwritten, you are a clever one.
I mean, she's a hybrid, basically the same. Just look what she scales with, and that'll be the end of it. And it's probably also crit rate, crit damage, attack, and I mean, energy wedging up until to a point. And I mean, in the skills you can see what stats she scales with, but I think it's attack. And since she generates shields, she wants the new echo set that interacts with that, I think. Or you can just go with the moonlight one that buffs the next character. But nah, it's always boring. Oh no, you can't use the moon. Oh, wait. I don't know. Oh. Wait, follow the foretold fate, ignore the foretold fate. What?
Let's go. Forget the prophecies, forget being a priestess. Let's do what we truly want. If the future is a question, the answer's never in what others define. If we don't want to walk a determined path, then let's steer clear and try something we've never even seen before.
What do you mean, wrong choice? Screw you, you can't just tell me my choice is wrong. Anchoring cannot continue! Aw, man. The account is possibility, what's done is done. Only one path can bring you to the present, you see. Aw, man. That's why you said it immediately, huh? Why even giving me a choice? This is what I don't understand. Why even bother with this shit?
We can't continue the anchoring.
Why even bother giving me a bloody choice? The past folds over itself, leaving behind a faint trail of wrong choices on the shoals of cold. Yet you still have the chance to begin this time you've turned away from a wrong choice. Okay. Well then.
As the prophecy says, I cannot waste my talents. I will not turn a blind eye to misfortune. Since only I can do this, I'll be the one to see it through. A gladiator or a priestess, what does it matter? I'll face fate and see just how far I can go.
Damn.
The anchoring is still working. This looks like a memory from when you became a priestess.
Isn't that the Agora in Eterna Square? I think I'd like to see it.
Every priestess has her limit.
I'm dying here.
This one seems to see
I need
everything.
to know what happens.
Back then, it seems you didn't mind giving prophecies. The people were much closer to you than they are now.
I mean, it's not so much a mistake, but just a bleh.
Over there? That was my divination altar. They're waiting for the priestess's words. I must go and deliver it.
Okay. Sit on it? What do you mean sit on it? Oh, why?
You look unfamiliar. Not from Septimont, I take it.
Wait, what? We never met her here.
Not bad. You even bothered to learn my name. An outlander coming all this way, seeking the most gifted priestess. Me. Just to beg for answers about the future.
Oh, you're still not fully recovered.
What's this about? How dreadfully complicated. But I suppose I can't fault your luck finding your way to me. They say a priestess can't see everything, but when she does, she's always right. I'm different. I can see everything, and I'm always right. Even when I'm not in the temple bathed in flame, I have more than enough power to see your future. So far, nothing's happened that I didn't already foresee. Now, hand over whatever item you've brought. I'll see what's been bothering you.
Oh, am I giving her the bracelet now? I don't have time for this.
Shh, quiet, please. And don't you dare look away. I'm about to...
What?
What? I see a void? I can't see your past. I can't see your present and your future. How can this be?
Like you said, I'm the unwritten one. You can't see everything now, can you? Unsurprising, considering we are not technically alive. Can't see it. Like I said, I'm the unwritten. You can't see everything now, can you?
You It can't be. Let me try again. You? Why are you here? Isn't this Eterna Square? Did something happen in Septimond? Is it Augusta or the others? No, that's impossible. I should have disappeared by now. Why do I feel so tired? Like I'm walking the same path over and over again without end. Why do I see so many memories from the past? My mother, the other priestesses, and you. You've done something for me, haven't you?
No, she's freaking out. Great.
Yes. We're in the chaos now.
But you shouldn't be here. Neither should I. Why haven't I disappeared completely?
Well, because you gave me something to remember you by.
Why did you sacrifice yourself? Why did you just leave without a word? Was this really the outcome the most gifted priestess chose for herself?
Because this was the best I could do for Septimond. Destruction. Failure. Oblivion. The dark tide devours everything you can imagine. The Griffons can't escape it. The gladiators can't defeat it. In the blink of an eye, before we could even react, it had already enveloped everything. I knew it from the start. I knew 3 years ago I would turn everything I am into the moon arrow that would pin down the Sovereign. I just didn't know when that day would come, or if it would be enough. Until I saw you. You, the one who stood between me and the manipulating hand behind everything. Just like the faint light I once saw in the future. I finally understand. My defiance, my sacrilege. It was all worth it. Now I found the answer.
Let me show you. So let me show you what a better outcome looks like. So you're just giving up.
Whether it's because of the void I carry, or whatever else it may be, I still remember you. Your place in this world isn't over yet. I'm taking you out of this realm of chaos.
You... It seems like I missed something. Something I didn't foresee. So the unwritten one from the future isn't happy with the ending I've changed and wants to rewrite it. The battle's still undecided. The war isn't finished yet. Is that it?
Yes. You traded your existence to alter the prophecy. But I'll anchor your existence and rewrite your ending. If I've ever guided you before, then now, let me guide you one more time.
Really? I'll entrust myself to you then. But be careful. Don't get lost in the chaos. And I shall put my best foot forward as well. We shall meet at the very end.
Wait. Am I Yuno now?
Hell yeah! Time
Hello,
to
priestess.
do something.
I've got the item here with me. I hope you can take a look for me.
Wait, wait a minute. I have to go somewhere first. Oh, now she is silent too. I want to hear the voices, you
My squad and I
stingy
once
asses.
ambushed in Kassos. A monstrous tacit discord, never seen before, appeared in the dark tide. I seek guidance on what comes next. Will we have the strength to battle it?
Rotate the items given with poses if I activate hidden omens and then crucible H seeker. Blah 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 blah. Alright then. RT, RB. Tidal blood damage across the. Oh, I can just skip the analysis. Interesting. What is that?
Are these the types of visions Yuno sees? The broken horn, the spear piercing through the eye, victory, cheering. You and the other gladiators. There's blood, but they all survive.
Objectively recount what you saw. Consider the potential possible. What? Okay, consider it.
Seeing the outcome gives new information. Now, their future is both certain and uncertain. Knowing it ahead of time lets them prepare, and with that, gain the upper hand.
The beast falls, and we are cheering. Its eye is pierced by a spear. Its horn is broken. So, that's its weak spot. Is that the key to our victory? Thank you, Priestess Yuno. Your words put my mind at ease. Can I come see you again once it's all over?
But then again, Wova can switch gender anytime he wants anyway. Well, every 24 hours.
Priestess Yuno, I'm here with a bracelet my betrothed gave me. I feel like it best captures his feelings for me. Perhaps our future together will be one of true love, where we grow old together.
Oh, we will see death, don't we? Oh, that's a cool thing. This is not a main story quest. This is just a
pain or
character quest disguised.
Confusion, shattered hopes. They don't look that old. Not much time has passed. Is that their child?
Oh wait, what? Oh, confused, shattered hopes. I don't know. Oh boy! Wow, what's happening? That is. I knew we would see something bad here. But so far, this whole quest doesn't... I mean, a main story quest, I expect the plot to go forward. But we basically go back to kind of fix something that is just an elaborate companion quest, so to speak. And since I feel like a lot of times I haven't even played the companion quests. I have like 4 companion quests left that I never touched. And I feel like this is the attempt at forcing a companion quest into the main story quest because they realize that a lot of people don't play them. And that a lot of people seemingly don't play them, or not to the point where they could potentially get attached to a character to actually pull for them. I think that is the only reason they put this into a main quest, to test if the pulling rates will go up if the characters are not considered sideshows anymore.
It's not as clear as the last one. All I can tell is that their love doesn't end well. But it's obvious she's hoping for a better ending. If a priestess's vision is never wrong, then telling her won't change a thing. But what if it's the act of telling her this prophecy that causes that ending?
Yep, that's what I thought. That's exactly what I think. This is a potential future that can happen if you do nothing to prevent it.
She should decide the path she wants, regardless of the outcome. I'll just let her enjoy the present.
So, not much else to see? You want me to focus on the present? Well, we are very happy now. I feel very lucky. I really never thought we'd end up together. We've known each other for a long time, but we're both so strong-willed. I came here because I was worried about our future.
Interesting advice about living in the now instead of worrying about what's to come.
But what matters is that we're in love now. Whatever comes, I don't want to let him go. And thank you, Priestess Yuno. No matter what, thank you.
I have a little trick I'd like to pull off regarding a life. That's why I've come to you, Priestess Yuno. I'm curious if your prophecy can confirm whether it's possible.
This is vision, don't deal trivial. Let's see it. What do you want me to do?
Have you never questioned whether it could be deceived or defied? I speak of fate, of course. These figurines I brought were crafted by my family for me and my brother as a rite of passage. They're made in our likeness.
Okay.
We're twins, but we walked two very different paths. Me, books and knowledge, and him, weapons and strength. By chance, I learned my brother's fate in Tetragon Temple. Destined to die this summer at the hands of a tacit discord. They couldn't see my fate, so here I am now. I want to see whether fate will once again lead me down a path opposite my brother.
Okay. I mean, very clearly they can be separated by the base.
An older, more aged Nicholas. Peaceful. Dead at 50? No, At least 60.
Okay. Can't exactly what you saw. Probe into his intentions first.
Well, we were born identical, after all. I know him well. If I wanted to imitate him, even our parents wouldn't be able to tell us apart. But fate, what would it do? You've shown me my end. I will live to become an old man. That means this summer, I won't die. What if I take Kyrion's place in the battle, and he plays the part of Nicholas sailing across the seas? I'll confuse the whole world, even fate itself.
Oh, that is interesting. That is an interesting approach. We just switched places. So supposedly I am not dying, but he is supposed to die. So if he take... What?
Let me try. I'll use fate's prophecy to overturn another and trick death with the undying.
Bold. I don't hate it. But he could die because the ship sinks now instead of, you know.
You, priestess, is it true that if I give you the right thing, you can see everything?
Play cautiously. Insights depend on the situation.
You look so serious. But everyone says you're the most powerful priestess. If it's not you, I don't know who else to ask.
God, this is dragging on, I just realized.
Look, Grandpa made this bottle. Can you see where he went? And what did he turn into? I want to find him quickly. He left so fast. He must have forgotten to tell me.
Oh God, what did he put in there? It is white, weirdly viscous liquid. What is this liquid? Wait, how does it move? Okay, it's very liquidy. This is not even how liquid would behave, is it? I feel like this is not properly physics-based. Signs of where, so it's been open and closed. Oh God, taking a sniff now and then, huh? Maybe it's alcohol? Or sake or something like that? Wait, what?
It's dark. Nothing but darkness. I don't see anything. What does it mean?
Huh?
I see. The priestesses at the temple said they saw the same thing. They said when someone dies, their light goes out, and everything left is just pitch black. Nobody can see anything anymore. Yes, Grandpa was really sick, and he died.
Wait, you knew that already?
But it's okay. He made me promise that if he ever wasn't here anymore, I'd put all my tears in this bottle.
Wait, what? Those are your tears? Why do they look white? That doesn't seem white. You should see a doctor.
One day, when the tears dry up, we'll see each other again. So, I don't cry anymore. I'm worried it'll take a really, really long time to see him again. Just how long exactly? What will Grandpa look like then? I can be forgetful sometimes. What if I don't recognize him? What then?
A kind lie wrapped in the illusion of prophecy. Tell her the real truth beyond any prophecy. Yeah. I don't even know what you say now. I mean...
I don't believe it. I don't believe you. Grandpa didn't lie to me.
Oh yeah, let's make the child upset.
Grandpa wouldn't lie to me. I must have given you the wrong thing. Or maybe you're just not as powerful as they say you are. I believed in all of you priestesses. That's why I came. But you don't believe me. It doesn't matter if you can see or not. I'm not giving up.
Well, that kid's gonna die. Why did I get one? Oh, she desperately tries to hold hands. Wait, what happens if I stand up quickly and then I won? Oh, damn it. Oh, it didn't work. Okay. Oh.
For 3 weeks I removed everything that could catch fire. I couldn't have been more careful.
As the prophecy foretold, I cut the tacit discord retreat. And as the prophecy foretold, I will never return to my homeland again. You who watched fate unfold, do you know the weight of life and death?
She was there, in the forest by the spring.
I mean, the waypoints don't heal, only the statue of the 7 heals. And the statue of the 7 can only heal so much and then it has to recharge before it can heal you again. Since there's like a reserve of HP it can recover within a certain time frame. And yes, there's no skip button for anything. It is a major complaint from the community forever, but I don't think that's a bad thing. I feel like people should just fucking sit down and enjoy the story. Why even play a fucking story-based game when you wanna skip the story? Play another game if you just want gameplay. The gameplay isn't even that deep to begin with in most gacha games, even if the newer ones. You can find better gameplay in a lot of other games if it's just about the gameplay, in my opinion. There's nothing specifically or inherently unique about it. At least not in my opinion.
Do you know the weight of life and death?
I don't want to hear that. I mean, yeah, okay. I can understand that in a way. I'm just, I mean, yeah, there are some variables. My biggest problem with Genshin is they voice so much that it gets unbearable when suddenly there's no voiceover anymore. As long as there's if a game starts out with voiceover, it indicates to me it is important, so I wanna know what's happening. And the moment there's no voiceover in something anymore, except for very old games, in very old games I don't mind it. But in modern games, if they have voiceover, but haven't voiced everything, I immediately think everything that isn't voiced is boring. And just fluff. Genshin actually has a lot of world quests that are very interesting that are very interesting, but they are not voiced, which makes them seem not important, even though they have a very interesting thing to tell. So there's this dissonance between the quality you are used to when something important is told, and between the ones that are not as important and have no voice whatsoever. So I feel like either have no voices or voice at least the interesting stuff and leave everything else optional. That is just something that doesn't seem to happen, which is my main gripe with it. Honkai Star Rail probably solved this problem the best by introducing a skip button that gives you a short synopsis of what is happening in the dialogue, and then you can skip it if the information is enough for you. And as soon as it gets interesting, you can start to pay attention again. But this is something that annoys me with Genshin a lot, that they have actually some very cool world quests that are interesting, and I only realize it halfway through. Since, you know, it doesn't have a voiceover, it has samey face looking characters and all stuff like that. This is probably my major gripe. Like the Aonawa quest that is hated by people because it goes on forever with so much text in it. But I could see myself enjoy it. And I mean, the Aonawa quest I liked because it basically gave you a tour through the whole region while telling an interesting story. And lets you explore while following the story along, which made your exploration progress seemingly while telling you something. That was quite ingenious, I found. But the major issue is there is no voiceover that makes it keeping the interest in it. When I play older games, I actually tend to voice everything myself because I know there's no voiceover. So there's no other option for me. But if a game starts out with voicing something and then not voicing something else, it basically indirectly tells me subconsciously this can't be important because it isn't voiced. This is why I must actually this is the one rare occasion if I have to praise Square Enix and their Final Fantasy VII remakes, because they voice fucking everything. Every NPC has a voice. Everyone is voiced, everyone looks semi-unique that is involved in a quest one way or another. And they actually made the effort to voice everything, and that is like a 40-hour experience when you actually listen to everything in the first remake, and like an over 100-hour experience if you play the rebirth of the Final Fantasy remake. And I mean, I think they even in Final Fantasy X I'm not sure, but I know in 16 they also voice most NPCs, I think, that have something important to tell and only don't voice the ones that are not that important or don't have anything interesting. So this is something, especially with how much fucking money they make. It's hard for me. I would really like to know how much of the money they make go back into the game. And that the budget, I can't really believe that the budget is not sufficient enough that they would have not the spare change to actually voice the main, not the main, but the world story quests, but instead choose to not voice them at all. This is something I don't understand. Since it would be something to keep the players busy for longer, since you are more likely to listen to the story instead of just mashing the button to skip through it, because you already give the impression that it's nothing important happening. I mean, the Narcissenkreuz quest, where you get this unique weapon, is actually a pretty interesting and involved story that is partially even more interesting than the main story. But since it isn't voiced, I thought it was just a boring slog of wall of text instead of this very elaborate giving context to the world. And that is something Hoyoverse falls short with a lot of times. And even Kuro Games falls victim to it. But I can understand why Kuro does it, because their budget just isn't remotely as high as Hoyoverse budget is.
I will never return to my homeland again. You
Okay. Well, it can never beat a certain stage on games because you skip any and all of the story shit that gives the hint to beat the stage. Yeah, that is interesting.
As the prophecy foretold, I cut the tacit discord's retreat.
But yeah, I mean, like, the game, if you would peel, I don't think the game would sell well on just the combat alone. But I hear a lot of the argument against it where they say, I just want to go to the gameplay part, I don't care for the story. How did you get into the game? Just because the titties jiggle in the way that stimulates you enough to actually bother going with the gameplay and intently look directly into every area to analyze it while battling to see if something jiggles or reveals more than at first glance, or doing some weird stretches that are very sensual, like with Camellia? Why are you even here? Just to be horny for fictional characters? I mean, my man, there's jiggle porn out there. You can just watch that. I don't know. I just don't get that argument. I mean, yeah, the gameplay can be very engaging, but fundamentally it is still not super involved. They basically, I mean, what is interesting is Kuro let open a lot of doors to make combat seem very fascinating. I saw people making an almost infinite combo on a tacit discord by juggling them in the air for minutes on end, and it looks really cool combo-wise, but practically it is not very practically, but it looks very impressive. So I can understand the fascination with that. But at the same time, I feel like, why even bother? I saw look-alike one anime collab, then I suddenly wanna play the game. So look-alike on anime. I mean, I guess.
As the prophecy foretold,
but that's just my view on things.
and as the prophecy foretold,
I mean, it is hard for me to understand some perspectives on this matter, but I feel like most of these gacha games are story and character driven. So why would you want to skip through the story and character driven parts to see some boobs jiggle?
In the forest by the spring.
as the prophecy foretold,
I have to take a pee break, I think.
and as the prophecy foretold.
innocent while alone and on, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter. What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a
And as the prophecy foretold,
In the forest.
I will never return to my homeland again. You who watched fate unfold, do you know the weight of life and death?
Thank the mercy of fate, and thank that priestess. I'd already let go of hope. But she
We followed the prophecy, and we won. When I see Board's shattered leg, I can't shake the thought. Was there another way? If we had followed the prophecy, chosen someone else to wield the spear, would
I knew it all along, didn't I? Whoever really has forever, anyway. But at least I have those moments with him. So full of passion. I've learned to live in the now. Even if now means feeling the sting of his loss.
Okay.
Uriel set sail across the sea, only to meet his end at the hands of a tacit discord. And I, believing in my own prophecy, took his place in battle. I was gravely wounded, and now I'm but a living corpse. The prophecy said I can live to 50, or even 60. But now I have to spend all those years in a broken shell of a body. Those who think they can cheat fate will find me deceived.
Damn.
When you die, you die. Some things can't be changed, no matter how much we want to fight. The tears in the bottle have dried, and I'm not that little girl anymore.
You should see a doctor because of the white substance your tears become.
Let's rest here. One more time. Anchor these memories and connections. Make them a part of you.
I can see further than anyone else. I can see things no one else can. I've seen things others can't begin to imagine. So why at the moment I should have seen the clearest did I close my eyes and shut it out. I was so close. If I hadn't closed my eyes,
Huh?
I would have learned the causal chain and I could have stopped it.
Oh. Of course.
After that, I decided to keep my eyes wide open, no matter the cost. I'll sit at the crossroads of fate. I'll stare into what's to come and not flinch, be it joyful, tragic, rebirth, destruction. Until I see it all. Until I know everything. Because I am stronger than anyone else. This is something only I can do. But
If the priestess's prophecies were really perfect, we could avoid all misfortune.
If there is such a thing as fate, then misfortunes cannot be avoided.
Just because you know the outcome doesn't mean the journey isn't worth it.
If life is destined to follow a predetermined path, does it even matter if we know our fate?
Not true.
after all I see, could I ever answer what they hope of me?
The future in exchange for the power to change it? Or something like that? No, I mean, she gave her very self away, it seems. It looked like she was breathing in moons.
Unwritten, you are as sharp as ever. Seeing is simple, but facing what you see isn't. In your eyes, I see my past self. I also see my present self. Together, they overlap to create a more complete version of me.
Still giving prophecies, you know. Like the first time we met on the plains, you told me you saw a glory as bright as the sun, one that would earn me respect. Truth be told, I didn't think much of your words back then. When I want something, no one's permission is needed. Nothing could stand between me and my goal. When the prophecy came true, though, I found it unsatisfying. Imagine thinking you are the master of your own fate, only to learn, for better or for worse, everything you are is part of fate's design. It's as if fate chips away at the untamed part of you, turning you from a wolf into a caged rabbit. And you saw it all so easily. Truths as clear as the moonlight, bright, yet distant and cold.
Why did you seek her out then?
Don't mistake me. I don't dismiss the value of prophecy. Seeing the outcome gives us insight. Prophecies allow us to envision the future, and find better ways to face it. In every one of Septimon's auguries, the priestesses foresaw disasters that would befall the land, but also the hero who would rise up to face it. Like the people of Septimont, I too had been blessed by prophecy. But in the end, whether disaster is averted or who the hero is, those choices are never ours. If we are nothing more than fate's puppets, what difference does it make if we can see its hand? If fate one day wills our annihilation, with no way to change it, what then is the role of a priestess? Are they merely fate's mouthpiece, bowing to its will? Or are they pioneers, seeking to shape what's to come? Last night, Grandmother Lilibet told me another Septimont augury had emerged. This one revealed a future unseen, a warning long overdue. An unknown disaster that would bring about the end of Septimont. The vision was unclear. The priestess couldn't discern the cause of the disaster, nor could they see the hero who would rise up to stop it. The Senate prefers to wait, believing the solution will reveal itself in time. But I must consider the darker possibility. I know that you'd rather be out there dealing with living, breathing people than confined to the temple to await some grand future. You, too, are tired of the Senate's rules and the priestess's chains. But as a prodigy in prophecy, you should see further than Lilibet or any of the other priestesses. Would you dare, with no direction, no clues, and not a single focus item, gaze upon Septimont's end and trace its cause?
I guess this. Oh no! Fuck! I didn't.
So be it. I'll make this prophecy's ending my answer.
This is the right choice, I think.
End or future. If I can break through the maze and find the hero of heroes they could not, I won't need to worry about the meaning of what I see. I will be the meaning I see.
Evernights? Who's Evernight? Yeah, this is the right one. I wanted to do the wrong one, but oh well, it would have just said, oh, you chose the wrong one.
Once again, I repeat Yuno's past choice.
Over there.
Which law?
It
This
looks
or?
familiar. Perhaps we can stop to take a breath and rest, if only for a moment. I don't know, but something about it is different. I must have been there before and done something. Something important. None of the other places felt like this. But why is it so ruined, so silent? There should be people and more light, like how it was when it all began.
Leave it to me.
Oh, wait, what?
It's chaos. It's found us.
Okay.
Those things are manifestations of chaos.
The wicked will face judgment.
Huh? Why did you not finish the attack?
Waves rise. Judgment strikes! Hopefully this helps.
Be careful, they're closing in.
Wait, more? Bullshit!
That I stay.
The wicked will face judgment. I am the Tempest. The wicked will face judgment. Wind rises.
I remember now. This is the place where it all began. It's also where it ended. It's okay. Run! Go there!
Wow.
Go there? The dark tide is starting to surge. Have to get there before I'm swallowed too. Is that another one of Chaos's tricks? Don't get in my way. Gotta hurry. Running out of time. Now!
Now what?
That way. Manifestations of chaos. Where is it taking Yuno? How can I find her? Yuno wanted to come here. What did she remember? What's different about this place? When she said it's where it ended, does that mean it's the way out? Did Yuno leave these lights to guide me? Seems like a new discovery.
Those cursed creatures. If it weren't for the dark tide, we would have killed them all already.
We couldn't activate the anchor stone before they destroyed it. Now it's over. Everything's ruined.
Aurelius, we shouldn't have come here. We've lost everything. The priestess saw it all. What in the bloody skies made her insist on coming with us?
Cherish every gain. This calcification is severe. Such corruption. The dark tide surge just now wouldn't be enough to cause this. Could this be connected to the important event Yuno mentioned before she was taken?
First David, then Lillian, then Ari, Vincentius, Perla, now even Anasa. Please, Yuno. Weren't you able to help us before? Just like when you told us to use a spear against a tacit discord. Help us see something again. You must be able to see something. All of us. Doomed to die? If that's true, why did you come with us? Just to watch us die?
No. The Dark Tide's corruption is spread too wide. It's covering their retreat, we can't catch them. The moonlight offered us some illumination, but now it too is being swallowed by the Dark Tide.
Oh, okay.
Looks familiar. A priestess's candelabrum. How did it get so damaged?
Fate unveils itself to the priestess. Following its guidance, she reaches the end again and again, foreseeing its conclusion. Heads fall, whimpers fade. She sees no hero of heroes. Variables added, visions expanded. She sees no hero of heroes. Beyond a doubt, no other choice. She sees no hero of heroes. The priestess is never wrong, but she despises her own truth. For her success is Septimon's defeat. Defeat. Why? Defeat. It's always defeat.
If fate one day wills our annihilation, if we are nothing more than fate's puppets,
When that time comes, what good is a priestess? Septimon will be known. Nothing will remain. Only she who foresaw every death still lives.
Wait, how did the unwritten one then even became a thing?
Why? Why?
It has to do with Christophero
Hundreds
again,
of
isn't
days
it?
and nights
But
spent
that's
in
such
fate's
an
embrace,
overused
staring
thing
at the
now.
end. I tried to see everything, missing nothing, but not once did I see a single future where Septimon still stands.
Yeah, but I mean, did you actually see the ruin of Septimon, or did you just not see? I mean, was it always an unknown that you saw, or has it always just been actually Septimon in ruin?
So this is the answer you give me. To know our inevitable doom, and tell the people of Septimon to wait for it, accept it, and even be grateful?
Priestess, what more do you hope to achieve?
Priestess, what more can you do?
Haven't you already seen it all, plain as day?
Haven't you seen it countless times already?
Haven't you already viewed the answer?
Yes, I saw it. A clear, undeniable future. I know. All I
need to do is convince myself this is the final answer.
Why do I have the feeling there's a translation error there? Unless they explain how the unwritten one or the void in the mule came to be. Since if it wasn't there to begin with, she can't say that she saw it clear and undeniable future where Septimon falls, and not that it is just a big unknown. Since they had enough chances to say she only saw a big unknown at the end. But she says she sees a Septimon definitively lose. So when did this variable enter the picture to begin with?
But how could I ever accept it?
No, I mean, like, if they pull a fast one like that bullshit again, I mean, didn't Christopher write already 2 fake stories that we had to break through? And now they're doing it a 3rd time? Maybe? I don't know, we will see.
How could I be content?
Oh, of course, now I have to hold. I'm ruining the moment by doing this. Oh god, you could make a GIF out of this and you wouldn't know the context. Sorry.
With our very existence being denied like this.
Oh, can do this again. Oh god, no! Why am I playing around like this? Sorry! This is what you get, Cool! This is what you get for making an unnecessary QuickTime event where you have to hold a button. Damn it. Cool, why are you putting unnecessary QuickTime events that can be abused like this? This is why you have to be careful when to put your QuickTime events, since you can get into very, very goofy things that can take you out of it, especially if it encounters someone like me. Sorry. Not that.
Who are you to decide Septimon's fate?
Oh yeah, right. That's what. Wait a minute, why is it not doing anything? It gave up the animation because it knows I'm just screwing around now. There! Again! It interrupted the complete animation because I did this. Huh, interesting.
Certainty is just the narrow boundary fate sets for us. The immeasurable, the free. That is where our dignity lies. A mouthpiece, a silent witness. If this is what you expect of me. raise my bow and turn fate into a storm of possibility.
Oh, okay.
If just once I can prove you are not fixed, then will this so-called end even?
Wait, Priestess Yuno. Are you really going to stand with us against the Dark Tide? You've already seen how it ends, haven't you?
Of course. I'm doing this because it's what I want. The answer I seek is the one only I can give.
Well, let's see what the conclusion of this will be. Okay. I could use some mana transference now and again.
The Lenaran bows have grown strong. You've done well with your anchoring.
Huh? What did you... Wait, what? Who are you? You have been playing for 3 hours. Please take a break. God damn it.
Look at you. A mortal from the real world stumbling into chaos. What else would you be here for, if not to take something back with you? Also, with that thing on your wrist there, isn't it clear? That's how she's been connected to you all this time. Only anchoring explains that. As for your second question, that's even stranger. Along the way, you met priestesses, gladiators, and many others chasing prophecies. Did you ever stop to wonder who they were?
Give me a strange feeling, so I asked. You're the only one who doesn't clearly belong to any past. You seem to know a lot more than you're letting on.
What is it you expect to hear then? Hmm? I'm a blacksmith, long dead. Once a forger of weapons. A father to a daughter. A reflection of her past in the chaos.
Okay. You're the father, so you can tell that I'm not really Yuno.
Aye. But just like the question of who I am, that's not the point.
Or not? I don't know. Whatever.
What matters isn't me, but you. Isn't that right?
Yeah, you know, we are the super mega god of this world who wiped our own memories and sealed away part of our power to go through the world and trying to save it from ruin that we, with our omnipotent power, couldn't do in cycles, and we invented a supercomputer that has to somehow calculate how to win against an ever-coming catastrophe that seemingly rewinds but doesn't really rewind, but somehow the world just resets itself without properly rewinding or something like that. and to get a new perspective on the world, the memory of this Omni Mega God got wiped, so that we go on another journey, so everything's connected to us and we just don't know it yet until the game goes out of service and will never reveal what the real answer to this world was to begin with.
You noticed, didn't you? The more you rested near the Lunarum boughs, the more memories and connections manifested into reality. Yuno's spectre became more real, and the boughs grew. But now, Chaos has that spectre. After all, it was never truly Yuno, was it? But the Lunarum bough. That's what the two of you built along the way. There'll be no more doors to choose from. You can keep the bow and take it back with you. Find a new spectre to follow. As long as you have it with you, that should be enough. Or do you still want me to forge it into a bow?
We were gathering the Lunarum boughs to forge the bow. Just like I came here only to anchor her and bring her back.
If you cut it here, all your previous anchoring will be for nothing. You might have to start over many times, with things going even less smoothly. Are you willing? Not to mention being trapped in chaos for so long. There's a chance she's already forgotten her will to fight. Are you sure you want to throw away all the certainty you've built just to gamble on a possibility?
Oh wow, so it's all the same. Isn't that what I've done from the start? If I start over, maybe I'll do it better next time. I'm sure I have to try.
Forgotten? To fight? I don't know who you think she is, but the Yuno I know is not someone to give in so easily. She promised we'd meet at the end. As long as Yuno needs a bow, I'll be the one to carry it for her.
I always thought you followed the light's guidance. Now I see you reached this point because the light followed you. How could I forget? The greatest archery isn't about hitting the target every time. It's about letting the arrow choose the mark. Wherever it lands, that's where destiny awaits. I've said it before. I forge weapons. If you still want it, I'll forge the bow for you. Come then. Let's do it.
I'm too exhausted for this. Oh yeah, it's just the whole thing. Okay, I don't even have to tap. What? This is so silly. Oh no, I have to do it again. Really? Another time? This little cut-in.
This is...
Priestess Yuno.
Wait, what? I just want to share. I've linked the stream on the hospital TV. What? All my roommates can hear and see what you're doing. No! 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 I mean, whatever. This is not a one-man... Well, this is a one-man show, and I mean, it is meant to be seen, so...
This again. My head spinning. My arms and legs. It's like I'm underwater. So heavy. I saw the unwritten one at the divination altar at the Agora. And then...
Go back, Priestess Yuno.
Aurelius? What are you doing here? Didn't Chaos just take me? This place must be where I gave my last prophecy 3 years ago. At the end of the spring basin where the dark tide surged.
Priestess Yuno, we're already indebted to you for accompanying us on this journey. But you've seen how it ends. Our squad is doomed. The others and I are fated to fall here. There's no need for you to risk your own life any longer. Return to Tetragon Temple. That's where you should be. I too will go where I should be.
Words fit for the abyss. Don't you dare underestimate me. Where to go, what path to take, that's something only I decide.
Ah, yes, we can play as her now. Okay, a lot of them are laughing at us. Okay, well, I mean, as long as I can bring smiles to people's faces, that is more or less one of the main reasons I'm doing all this to begin with. So if I succeeded with that, well, that's already great.
On you go. I shall bear witness.
Oh, why? What's this? Yuno can use certain skills to heal allied gladiators. After reaching a certain amount of health, gladiators will return to combat. Okay.
I am the new... Is that all?
Oh, I already fucked up.
On you go.
I feel much better.
I'm almost dead.
Thank you.
I need healing.
I shall bear witness. On you go.
Hero.
On you go. Bow before me. Keep up.
Huh?
Thank you. I feel much better. I can still...
Definitely not. You are too wounded. Before worrying about them, make sure they don't need to worry about you. I know what you're planning. I'll go in your stead. Keep up!
Wet feet. The amount of time you're running through liquids with your shoes. That must be the most icky feeling ever. Especially Rover, who's always having their shoes on, and when they go into liquid and they make it look so beautiful, but then I just have to think about the shoes soaked in water, which is always this wet, mushy feeling on your feet. I imagine it horrible. They were about to talk shit, but they say it's just a game stream, not... Oh no. Oh man.
Cowardly, blighted bastards. Always hiding in the dark tide. Then I'll send you right back into it.
Is she becoming the hero of heroes? Oh! I just realized. Could it be the
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
You and all of us have done well.
I will not let you fall. This is pure torture. How can I let it end like this again?
My theory right now is, could it just be that the only reason she couldn't see that Septimon succeeds is because she was the hero of heroes all along, or something really Deus Ex Machina like that? And because she can't see her own future maybe, and only the future of others? And that's what made her believe it? Oh, I can... Why is everything so... Oh, whoops. Ow. They kill me. I think you can't die since this is a story section. Of course. You rude on her.
Again, as always. But why would I just stand by and watch you, accept you, complete you?
Oh, that's an interesting mix. What?
No. Even if the end is here, unavoidable, I still have the right to refuse. The Lunaran vow has grown strong. From now on, I need no one's guidance. Because wherever I choose to aim is my true destiny. Look closely. Before you is it a moon the dark tide can devour. It is a moon I command. I made myself the arrow. You will answer to me. No escape, no retreat, no way out. On you go. Taste my resolve. Causality, overturn. Entertain you.
This is what I mean. Kumo is always about hype moments more than anything.
I told you. I'd rewrite the ending you changed.
Wait, what? Huh? 3 years ago, she was to... Wait, so was that the 3 years ago? Now I'm confused again. Wait, that battle that just took place. This is the battle.
This is a testament to my connection.
That was supposedly the battle where she fell 3 years before the happenings of whatever happened in the story before. Right? So basically, instead of her giving up her life in this 3 year before something, even though she was still in the future, things like that are always super messy in storytelling when you put time travel into it. It's always super messy, since it doesn't quite make sense to me. And what would have happened in the 3 years she was alive or not? I don't know.
Yes. We've come out of the chaos between life and death, between existence and non-existence.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay.
There aren't any guiding traces, no visions of fate's hand. It's just you and me and our own grasp on what's to come. Compared to before, now what we see is...
unwritten void, of course.
Yes. Stretching as far as the eye can see, an infinite void. More vast than what I saw within you, or anything I glimpsed in the future. So this is what our changed ending looks like. No longer an indeterminate chaos or a singular answer given by someone, but an infinite sea of possibility awaiting choice.
Yeah, but what I still don't understand is, who did she make a deal with that let her basically die 3 years ago after the Black Tide died, where she still was present to witness its end, only to then vanish from existence? I hope they will elaborate on that, since I am confused, and that is the biggest downfall of all the gacha story games I've played so far. They give too many questions and don't bother to answer enough to make it make sense.
It seems there's nothing, but in truth, there's everything. So this is the true meaning of a void.
Don't tell me you told me you saw Septimon's end but didn't actually witness it. This is where I think the translation became fucky. Since if she wouldn't have said I saw Septimon's end instead of Septimon's end is in eternal darkness, then it would have made more ambiguity and not the certainty she had that it would be a bad end.
Now, it's time to leave this place.
Wait. Why is it only me? Where's Yuno?
I mean, she's probably celebrating.
The way into chaos is closed. Lilibet's not here either. Did the ink ring fail? Or is it not over yet? But Yuno and I made it to the very end. Does this mean this is the new ending I created?
Only one way to find out.
And you, unwritten one, were I to indulge in a bit of selfishness, you'd forgive me, wouldn't you? If one day this bracelet becomes meaningless to anyone else, I hope you will remain the exception, unwritten one. Even I fear being forgotten. A death that shouldn't have happened, traded for an unforetold victory. A fair deal. But perhaps in that distant future, forgetting might prove far easier than remembering. Never mind. In any case, you are not to return it. I won't let go. I don't want to let go. But be careful. Don't get lost in the chaos. And I shall put my best foot forward as well.
Wind, guide me.
We shall meet at the very end.
I don't see Lilibet anywhere. I'll ask those priestesses over there.
I mean, the only thing that is really impressive is how they did this story quest. The way of telling a story. I can see why people praise this so much. In a way, so far at least. I mean, I still didn't get the answer to my question, but I can see why people like this story quest so much, since it uses a lot of elements to tell and portray the story that makes it really captivating. They really make a good job in keeping the focus going, kind of. Well, unless you're scatterbrained like me and basically question everything that's happening before I have even seen the end of it. Can you just stop talking for a minute? I am talking here. And yeah, but especially the section where you were just flying and you had these little callbacks to way before the story started and all that. It is really interesting how, why, and when they put it in to begin with. I mean, they used a lot of elements to tell the story that make it captivating, while still completely oblivious to giving a conclusion that is self-sufficient. Since there are still so many answers on so many questions unanswered.
Don't you think it's odd?
Grandmother Lilibet.
Don't you think it's odd? Even if we can't see the next part of Septimon's auguries, it still shouldn't be such a white blank.
Grandmother Lilibet also said that for the first time, some of her records in Septimon's auguries were rewritten. Yes, it's like there's a whole new part to the story. Huh? Wait, aren't you the one they call the unwritten one?
This is our first time meeting you in person.
Wait, is that so?
She returned not long ago. But she was here just now. Oh, I think I know where she went. Underground. I don't know why, but things just keep happening today. Apparently, that Avidius, locked up below, overheard the priestesses talking about some prophecy and escaped. Just like that. I think Lilibet must have gone to handle the situation.
No, that's not it. Avidius wasn't being locked up. He chose to stay here. If he wanted to leave, Lilibet wouldn't worry about him. I think she was called away to the celebration.
Because I chose to wear it?
Ah, yes. I saw a girl with 2 blue, or was it black, ponytails. Grandmother Lilibet went to the celebration with her.
Ah, that makes sense. It must have started by now, then. Before the oration ends, Lilibet would definitely need to be there.
Wait, could it be that she never became a priestess to begin with and instead is a gladiator now or something like that?
Do you know who Yuno is?
Yuno? I don't think I've heard that name before. Do you mean that's the girl we're talking about? Apologies, I didn't have a good look at her.
We've only just become priestesses. There is much we still don't know about this land. Maybe she was Yuno. If it's important, perhaps you might try looking for her at the celebration.
Being new doesn't mean you wouldn't have heard of her if she was the most prodigy priestess of all time.
Grandmother Lilibet also said...
Maybe it's Augusta and she rocks a ponytail now. Or a double ponytail, just because.
Oh, it's the unwritten one, eh? How have you been holding up? Since you've kept your distance from the dark tide, how are things? The bow? The girl? Those daydreams of yours get any better?
I kept my distance. I even went right back into it. Have you seen a girl with dark blue ponytails?
Let me think. Plenty of fresh faces here, but dark blue ponytails. Ah, I think I saw a girl like that. She walked like a cat, as nimble as they come. Seems she was looking for someone too. She was just over there.
Wait, so nobody still knows her, but she still exists? What?
Drinks, fine food, rations, rose bearers milling about. Yes, everything is just perfect. Oh, unwritten one. I was just saying how the celebration is nearing its most glorious part. You've come here for more petals to hand out, or would you like me to recommend another interesting part of the ceremony? Ah, the name has a lovely ring to it. And I'm afraid I don't. In a celebration this grand, it's easy to get separated. I'll keep an eye out for her for you.
Come on over, toast! Let's drink till we drop!
We should just live in the moment and enjoy what we have now.
That's more like it.
Come, triumphant rain of petals! Make it even grander!
The sun just says bye.
Didn't you tell me we would meet at the very end? Then why can't I find you?
I could hear your voice from a distance. You know! Wasn't that it?
Well, thank you.
Seems like you're in an awful hurry to find someone.
You little. Nah, that's not true. I go with this one. Back to cracking jokes. Yes, we're good now.
Exactly. See? I come right away and stand before you in the flesh.
Don't write spoilers,
It's just
man.
like you saw at the end of the chaos. 3 years ago, at the end of the spring basin swallowed by the dark tide, I, as a priestess, made my choice. I was so done with just being dragged along by the moon's whims. So I defied fate, severed the path, and became the arrow that struck at destiny itself.
Wait, what? I was so done with just being dragged along by the moon's whim, so I defied fate, severed the path, became the arrow. Okay. It's just like you saw at the end of the chaos 3 years ago, at the end of the spring basin, swallowed by the dark tide. I made my choice. Okay.
After that, I lost the ability to see clear visions of the future. But in return, I gained the power to anchor the Dark Tide's creations.
Okay.
With that, the last prophecy I saw changed slightly. In a squad doomed to fall, one survived. Aurelius. can do it once, then I can do it a second time, then a third. Perhaps one day I can overturn more destined futures. Since fate didn't prepare a hero of heroes, we decided to eliminate the need for one by taking on the disaster at its source, the Sovereign and the Paradise. This is the plan Augusta and I made, though I did hide the teeny tiny cost.
Okay, disappearance.
Anyway, all the Septimontians who were supposed to die are still alive. The end I once foresaw has changed. The meaning of this has already transcended my own existence.
What? Wait, but who bestowed the power upon you? It can't be that just fate decided, okay, here, you can change this now, and you just don't see any prophecies anymore. How could she still pose as a priestess, though, if she couldn't see visions of the future anymore? Did she just make shit up as she went, or something like that? There seems to be more at work here than they let on or care to explain, or they just said, well, shit just happened, and by sheer force of will, I gained the power in exchange for my death or my existence or something like that.
So then, even if every trace of my existence was erased, who can say that the altered fate I left behind isn't proof of my existence? More importantly, I had the privilege of standing by your side to witness what lies beyond the end. The void. An unwritten void. Perhaps it signifies the unimaginable possibilities yet to come. Just like you, bringing unknown possibilities to Septimont. And to me.
Okay.
Why? Sacrificing myself? Or just trying something I'm not sure about? Come now, you know me. I follow my whims. And the more I trust someone, the harder it is to keep my impulses in check.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not one to make promises I can't keep. But I'll promise you this. If there is a next time, you'll be the first to know. And when I do, you'll get the full story, no holding back. I've run into a few friends since being back. Not one of them recognized me. Guess the memory of the you-know they once knew is just the price we had to pay. But at least, you still remember me. You pulled me from the chaos and brought me back to existence. That's enough. Oh, I'm certain Augusta and I, along with the rest of them, will be thick as thieves again, this time creating new futures. You really shouldn't underestimate my charm.
Oh, boy. I mean, would they even... I mean, since you're not a priestess and all anymore, and they don't know any of your feats and that you're a prodigy, that will be maybe hard to convince. But then again, you could just become a gladiator in the arena and get attention like that as well.
Oh, yes, and this bracelet. This is the second time I've given this to you. Never mind the first time, but I wouldn't refuse a second time if I were you. Being the second time means there's been a change. Now it's a testament to our secret little interaction. I've anchored the world, and you've anchored me.
Oh man, where's my third option? Deny the bracelet and just go along with my way. Put it on, so put it away. There you go. Is this a new item we can equip?
To me, what you saw in the chaos and what transpired, do not breathe a word of it to another soul. Understand?
Bashful will be our little secret then. That's so. I keep it in mind.
You think so too? Okay, good. I'm most relieved.
That's not what I said.
Well, then again, this is a perfect opportunity to start anew. In Septimont, it would be a crime to miss the height of the celebration. After fighting side by side, we share honey and wine under a rain of petals, drinking to our heart's content. Surely you've heard of this little tradition of ours, haven't you, unwritten one?
Nope.
Come on, let's go, together, to be drenched in those rose petals that smell of glory and triumph.
No, that wasn't satisfying. What do you... I mean, it is... To me, it is still not clear how she gained the power to defy destiny. Who did she make the deal with? Is it just her sheer will that made it possible to trade her existence? Well, not anymore, but... Was it just the sheer power of her will to trade her existence for the power to change the fate of people? And I mean, not seeing the future anymore. Why wasn't that a price enough to pay? Ah, sadly no, it's not. You can't equip it. She blushed when I put that on. Ah, of course. Death was supposed to be the price for altering the future. Can't equip it. So yeah, this is my biggest problem with this is still, well, still, hard to say still, but my biggest problem is that it wasn't explained why, how, what? Someone must have given that power. No, why? Just because I changed from the female Wolver to the male Wolver because I felt like male Wolver's voice was hotter than the female voice of the female Wolver doesn't mean I'm gay. But still, this is really something that bothers me. It bothers me a lot. I mean, from how they made the story and how they told it, that looked very high quality. That looked better than a lot of things even Hoyo ever did. I mean, when Kuro something has down to a T, then try to make an anime game feel even more like an anime. So when it comes to portraying a story, especially with this iteration, they basically show what they can do. The problem is still that the writing, for me, is not really satisfying, since it all boils down to aura farming and hype moments, with a lot of gibberish thrown at you that apparently are supposed to satisfy your curiosity and make this ending make sense while it actually doesn't. I mean, if they would have straight up said that her sheer power of wanting to define it bestowed that power upon her, but this always sounded like she made a deal with someone or something to get that power to begin with. They asked because of my voice? I'm a 35-year-old man. And I still didn't have my voice cracks for some reason. I mean, I could try to sound a little bit different, but I don't know. This is just... I don't actually know why I try to talk into a higher pitched voice. It feels like I have to strain my voice more to be in the lower range. So, just talking like that is just so much easier. Basically, I think this is more of the head voice and less of the, you know, the voice you generate in your stomach area. And the other voice is more like the voice you just produce with the breath in your head, I suppose? Maybe that's why people always think I'm younger than I am, because I just don't sound like a grown man at all, even when I listen to my own recordings. Still, maybe... Oh, I have an idea! Let's ask AI what they think of this. That is a perfect idea. Okay, Wuthering waves. The story of Yuno and why she had the power to change fate in exchange for her existence. To me, they never sufficiently explained who or what granted her that power. Was it just her sheer force of will? It does not make any sense to me. Do you have an answer to that from someone who analyzed the story? Also, Takuma and Laws out there about Yuno, and you're right, there's no definite canonical source, at least not yet, that fully explains who granted her the power to change fate in exchange for existence. A lot of it is left ambiguous, likely intentionally. Fuck you, Kuro, if that is actually intentionally. It is super unsatisfying for someone like me to write a story like that. You know, I'm always referencing Persona 5 Royale was so perfect in every aspect I can think of. The story was satisfying, the conclusions were satisfying, everything in it felt super satisfying and complete. They left almost nothing open to ambiguity. Even though it was such a fantastical story that had a lot of their own rules into it, it was still very understandable from beginning to end. And I never was left with so many questions about why and what just happened. It always felt complete. And so far, every game so far that I played of HoYoverse, Genshin Impact, most of them Archon Quest stories were so ambiguous at the end. The same is for Star Whale and Zenless Zone Zero. They always leave so many questions, no answers, it feels like it's going nowhere, and they just farm aura and hype moments. That is how it feels to me. And with Wuthering Waves and Kuro Games, it seems to be much of the same. They have the framework and they have the visuals to tell a super compelling story, but they always fall short in the writing to make it satisfying for someone like me. I mean, I'm probably not even the main audience, but I mean, I'm really into anime. I'm really into all that is connected to it. I always want super satisfying anime-looking games, which, you know, HoYoverse and Kuro currently do, and there are not a lot that deliver the same kind of animation quality and storytelling quality when it comes to the visuals. They are the best in their field, bar none, when it comes to presentation. I mean, HoYoverse is a little bit lacking in Star Whale when it comes to camera work and the idle animations and that, but the finales, when they actually use cutscenes or in-engine cutscenes that are more hype and cool and satisfying to look at. So Kuro Games is currently better in not in the department of the conversations they are having feel more dynamic than a lot of what Genshin and Star Whale does. And Zenless Zone Zero also falls into having too much of the... I mean, they tried having too much of the non-dynamic storytelling and only have the hype moments, but they compensated a lot with the gameplay. I don't know. Okay, wait, let us read the rest of this. What the lore does tell us. What's known and strongly suggested, Yuno is a priestess of Setamon, and part of her status comes from her ability to foresee and forecast future events via moonlight. Okay, yeah, that I understand. She is described as someone who brought variation to the constant of fate, by contrast to just accepting predetermined outcome. Okay, there's a cost to her power. Using her ability or certain facets of it takes from her existence, okay? In lore and in her cutscene's main story, she alludes to this price that her power drains her being over time. Okay, so she lied to us that just a good night's sleep can help her. Oh, that she must sleep, rest. Okay, recover because of it. Okay, okay. In the climactic recent story, she ends up making that full sacrifice, giving up her existence so that fate can be changed, to allow Septimon and others to resist the false sovereign. After that, her memory is purged from most people, only Wova remembers her. So we know she has a prosthetic fate-seeing power using a cost in some sense. Blah blah blah. What does lore doesn't tell us? Okay, but he left out the story that came after. Doesn't tell us. Origin of the power. Who or what gave her the power to foresee and change fate? Is it divine, magical, inherent? Does it come from the moon, celestial bodies, some entity or special condition? I just thought the otters were making out with each other, so I was distracted there for a moment. Limits, rules. Are there constraints on what fate she can see, change, other forbidden uses? Yeah, so your question, was it just her sheer force of will? Is fair. A lot of the lore suggests her will is very strong and that she actively chose to use her power and to sacrifice. Doesn't yet confirm that she conjured or manifested that power purely by will. There's mystery around it first. Okay. Some think her power is innate, maybe tied to her being a congenital resonator, or her forte aligning with lunar frequency. In her bio it says something about her forte aligning with the moon's waveform. There's a cosmic or divine force? Well, yeah, I guess. Not explicitly evident. That her power to foresee is not exactly changing fate, but influencing it. Is required to truly shift what is ostensibly immutable. Allowing someone to alter the course, but there's always a cost. Juno's name alludes to the woman goddess Juno, who in myth had to do with destiny, protection. Might be thematic hint that the death intended. My take, what makes sense. Putting together what is known. It's not fully explained as just will. Will plays a huge part. In return for the existence, suggests a formal, perhaps cosmic bargain. Either she was born with a connection to fate and moon, or she made a pact, explicit or implicit, by virtue of being a priestess or resonator. The narrative seemed to emphasize tragedy, sacrifice. She could foresee multiple futures, saw that many paths involved severe loss, to bear the cost herself, to anchor one path, so in a way her will willed her to take the prize, but the power still seems to be something she was granted. Okay, rather than calling it an ex nihilo, whatever that means. If you want, I can try digging upcoming story updates or untranslated lore bits, give more clarity or points to which fans have made strong arguments about who or what the grantor of the power might be. I mean, kinda. I mean, in the most recent story, we brought Juno back into existence, but it made it not any clearer what her, not what, but where her power came from. Let's see where her power came from to change fate. God, I have so many typos. Okay, in the most recent story, we brought Juno back into existence, but it made it not any clearer where her power came from to change. Sorry, I'm currently having up my chat, so if you said anything, I haven't read it yet. I'm so into my analyzing mode now that I'm so very driven to this. Most recent story, we're back into existence, but it made not any clearer where her power came from to change fate. What else do I want to elaborate? So the cost of her sacrifice seems to have only changed. Let's just go with that for now. In the most recent story, we brought Juno back into existence, but it made it not any clearer where her power came from to change fate, so the cost of... You're right, the re-existence of Wuthering hasn't made who granted her power any clearer. The cost and mechanics have shifted a bit, but the origin of her ability remains ambiguous. What the new material adds, what hints exist, and what's still missing. Okay, her ability remains tied to moonlight and lunar cycles, supposedly. She's a prodigy, blah blah blah, that implies some innate connection. She turns all that she saw and sees into a throwable object. That metaphor, literal mechanics suggests she translates visions, foresight. Oh yeah, wait. So she supposedly foresaw Septimon's ruin long before they met Rova. When did the unknown void, or the title Unwritten One, came into existence? I mean, this must have been there before as a variable, but the story quest made it out to be a foregone conclusion that Septimon would have been destroyed if not for her deal. But the mural that shows this unknown void but the mural that shows this unknown void should have been there to begin with. Let's see. So she foresaw Septimon's rule long before they met Rover. When did the unknown void or the title Unwritten One came into existence? Must have been That's a really sharp observation. You basically spotted one of the murkier contradictions in Wuthering Wave's storytelling about Yuno, Fate, and the Unwritten One. We break it down. Lore and character dialogue established that Yuno foresaw Mephion long before Rover ever arrived. She explicitly says the timeline she could see all led to destruction, no matter what path Septimon took. Ruin was unavoidable. Her deal is what creates a new past that wasn't otherwise visible. So in the way the story frames it, destruction was a foregone conclusion until she intervened. The Unwritten One. Rover is called the Unwritten One, exists outside of the known weave of fate. Fate can't read them, their path is blank. Yeah, but they were already in the mural. That means until Rover intersects with the timeline, Yuno's vision wouldn't register them as a defined factor. They are literally the unknown. This explains why she didn't see the alternate future that included Rover. Enters the equation, does the possibility of a non-ruined future become real? The mural contradiction. You're absolutely right. The mural and some other symbolic seems to already acknowledge this unknown void as part of the world's prophecy history. If that symbol predates Rover's arrival, then logically, either the people of Septimon already had some inkling of an Unwritten One as a mythic concept, a force outside fate that might someday appear, or the writers are using the mural as retroactive foreshadowing from a narrative perspective, so that's one to seed that Rover is meant to be part of this mythos, even if inward characters didn't know. This creates a tension. If the unknown void was always there, why didn't Yuno foresee it before her deal? Reconciling the two possible answers. A symbolic constant, not an active factor. Myth or universal truth that there exists something beyond fate, but until the void is inert. Show what will happen, not what could hypothetically exist in some cosmic mural. Rover survival activates the void. Was always possible, is in the cycle of fate. Okay, Yuno sacrificed a lot to avoid to take form. Yeah, that is also something I was thinking. The sacrifice a lot. Okay, yeah, my take. The mural and title are mythic constants, but Rover activates the constant. Wasn't just about creating a new branch of fate, about making space for the Unwritten One. Contradiction, okay, if you read it literally. Yeah, I'm taking it very literal. If you read the mural's prophecy, waiting for a vessel, if it's the voice, blah, 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 blah. You check it, the Chinese source text like murals or Septimon's law books give a more precise framing of when there was first named. No, there's the story quest. Yeah, this is what I think. She never said that she saw the ruin of Septimon, just that she couldn't see a future where Septimon succeeded. That would have a way different ringing to it. Since then, there would still be the unknowable factor. But in the dub, or basically in the global release, they specifically state that she saw Septimon in ruin. Not that she only saw not a good outcome for Septimon. Okay, I'm looking back here now. What did I miss? Let's see. Price of altering 2. She wants. She blushed. Someone needs to ask her. Yes. Yeah, very much German descent, so to speak. I am living there. Oh no, you had to go! But, well, I guess you got most of them. I'm like, shit, it's early, lights out, 9. Okay, good night. Well, that's unfortunate. But yeah, I hope you had a great time. I probably need to take a break myself now. I at the moon with Yuno at night? Okay. Oh. Well, bye then. Damn it. Oh, wet feet again. Wow, what a bleh. Can't even see the moon. Where's the moon? Wait, who is stalking us here? Oh. I guess. Okay. Who are you? I guess that was the one. And with that, another mark. Think? Why doesn't it give me a check mark? Give me a check mark. I want to see the check mark. No check mark from me. Oh, nice. Hold on. Yep. I think. Oh, wait, now I remember which game that was. Okay, I'm taking a break now.